Yohandri Azteca. Mr. Azteca. Hi. Sir, good afternoon. You have the right to remain silent. Today, if you give up that right, whatever you say today can and will be used against you. Everything's being recorded. You don't need to say anything. You don't need to make any comments today. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, has the defense had a chance to review the affidavit in this matter?
Yes. We have, Your Honor.
Okay. State, I've reviewed the affidavit.
Yes, Your Honor.
are you-
I'm going to be seeking to foreclose on count one. I'd be relying upon the contents of the warrant affidavit that Your Honor has reviewed.
Right.
Based on the identification and the other evidence that was later found and connected to Mr. Azteca, I believe that there is proof evident or presumption great
Right.
that he committed the robbery of the and was armed with a firearm at the time of the Rock Burger in Hallandale.
Right. Okay. I do note that in that affidavit, it does say that one person had it says right here, somebody named Gonzalez who worked there, stated the height and weight matched that of this defendant, and that he was 100% sure that it was him based on his voice.
Actually,
So,
1,000.
1,000%.
Put
So,
emphasis.
you're relying on the affidavit. Do you have any comment back on the affidavit?
Yes, I didn't see a gun found.
Okay, I understand that. Let me, I believe, and State, you can answer this, I don't think it was, I think the alleged perpetrator, this defendant, was not caught on the scene, right?
Not on the scene. It wasn't. No, it was definitely not apprehended on the scene, Your
Right,
Honor.
so there would be time to dispose of a weapon. I'm going to, the court will today find proof evident presumption great on count one. Count two, the court will set that bond at $5,003 at $10,000 for it, $10,000. And the court will order this defendant not be released until further order. The court on count one, the court will also order that the defendant have no contact. I think there's several people we need to talk about. No contact with, just give me a moment here, I'll pull it up. Gerardo Frontado, no contact with that individual directly or indirectly. No contact directly or indirectly with Victor Gonzalez, directly or indirectly. Now, let me ask.
Your Honor, I would just ask to cover all bases that he not have any contact with any employee of Rockburger. Also,
Right, no employee of Rockburger, directly or indirectly. And the court's going to find proof evident presumption great. Do you have anything you want to say, Mr.?
Yes, sir. I would ask the court to exercise the court's discretion in setting a bond in this case pursuant to the Preston case. Thank you.
Okay, the court will rely on the Preston case and the Keel case. Keel is K-E-E-L out of the 4th District Court of Appeal. And if you read both cases together, this court has determined that when the state requests to foreclose bond and release conditions at first appearance, that the defendant's only manner of relief is to have a full-blown Arthur hearing in the trial division, that the court lacks the authority and lacks the discretion at first appearance hearing to set a bond on a first-degree PBL or a capital crime where proof evident presumption great has been found. Thank you, sir. You're going to be held to that bond.
Your Honor, on one side note, he is also currently,
Come on back. Wait, okay,
he's
go ahead.
currently out on bond on 3 separate cases, one for grand theft, another for burg dwelling and 2 counts of dealing in stolen property, and the 3rd case of burg dwelling and grand theft.
Okay, and what was the date? This
They're,
allegedly happened.
they're all 2013 cases, Your Honor.
Okay.
I've reviewed. He posted his bond and had release conditions before the.
What are the case numbers?
On the grand theft, it's 13-7068 CF10A.
Okay.
The burg dwelling and 2 counts of dealing in stolen property is 13-7294 CF10A. And the burg dwelling and grand theft is 13-13033 CF10A.
Okay, sir, actually, in light of everything, this is for your own benefit, I'm going to revoke your bond so you can get credit for time served on these cases while you're in jail. 137068 CF10, 137294 CF10, and 131333 CF10. All bonds are revoked. Thank you. You'll be held without bond on those 3 cases.
One more thing, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
At this time, the defense would request that the court enter an order prohibiting any law enforcement officer from contacting my client without first contacting his attorney.
You know, I that's been requested in the past, and I'm not sure that I have the authority to order all police not to do anything, but we'll be very clear. You're invoking his right to remain silent and not speak with any police or any law enforcement unless counsel is present. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your
Okay,
Honor.
so that's on the record, and
reason
that's
why-
clear, and if anybody tries to speak with him after today, you're going to have a prima facie motion to suppress on a silver platter, so, okay? Thank you.
Which is why we're making that request. Thank you, Your Honor.
I understand. I think it may go outside of my scope of authority to do that, but, now, ma'am, let me just ask, which case are you here on? May I see Douglas Wilson? Dennis, I'm sorry, Dennis Wilson. Dennis Wilson. Ma'am, will you raise your right hand for
Maine,
me?
Your Honor.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Okay, ma'am, tell me your name.
Andy Wilson.
And how do you know Dennis?
It's my son.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Now, are there any, sir, you've been charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, specifically a machete. Count 2, a battery. 1,000. Count 3, criminal mischief. The court finds probable cause. State, do you have any prayers on Mr. Dennis Wilson?
Your Honor, pretrial, my system's a little slow right now. Pretrial's going to check.
Pretrial?
I just went and spoke with Lisa White across the way.
Oh, who's Lisa White?
She is his pretrial person. Because he is supposed to start drug court on
Okay.
Tuesday.
So he's out on pretrial now? Okay.
I'd have to confirm
And he was
that.
arrested on January 4th, is that it?
Yes.
What was that for?
Possession of whatever. It's a big long name.
Okay, that's a felony drug case?
Yes, Your Honor. He was just arrested January 4th.
Okay, what's the case number?
She's saying the pretrial has it.
Okay.
But see, the thing about last night, he
Hold
was
on.
defending.
Just give me a moment, man.
Placed on pretrial on the 5th of January.
Okay.
Case number 15165 CF10, possession of fentanyl. We're gonna ask that based on the court file, probable cause in today's case that the pretrial has to be removed.
Does he have any other criminal record we
No.
know about?
I'll check for you, Your Honor. Give me just a moment.
I don't see anything else.
My
No.
son has never been.
Okay, ma'am, we just go one at a time, all right, ma'am? So now, ma'am, let me ask you about your son. Is he currently employed?
He works with his father. They do handyman work. They work for a gentleman that has them run around restoring houses.
Okay. Does he own land or property in South Florida, houses, apartment buildings, anything
No,
like
my
that?
son still lives with me at home.
Okay,
He's
and-
single, no kids.
Okay, and do you know, all right, okay, now, Mr. Miller, is there anything you want to add about this defendant?
Your Honor, I believe the witness was getting ready to testify that he was acting in defense.
Well, before we get on that, I just wanted to have more biographical information if you had it. Does he have money in the bank or anything like that?
Your Honor, I wasn't able to inquire. I will
Do you mind
object
if
if the court knows.
Yes, sir. Do you have any money in the bank?
No, not right now, sir.
Do you have any money not in the bank?
Not much.
Okay. All right, we're,
Couple $100.
thank you. It's alleged this defendant picked up his girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, the victim, Jennifer Simmons, by her hair, pulling out a chunk of her hair, threw her to the ground. She stood up. She was kicked in the stomach by this defendant, causing her to, I don't want to even get into that, but it says that he allegedly put a large machete across her upper chest, below her neck, and stated, "Get off my property or I'm going to kill you." Fearing for her life, she began to run toward a vehicle that was waiting. Defendant then ran after with the machete in his hand, striking the windshield of the vehicle as she was getting into it. She suffered a minor laceration to her skin, about 8 inches in length. The owner of the vehicle, who is victim 2, Tanya Bruce, suffered a loss of about $400 for damages to her vehicle. The machete was recovered and placed in evidence. Both people desire to prosecute. Ma'am, what would you like to tell me?
He was defending me and himself. She
With-
came on my property, she
Right.
came on my porch.
Okay.
When she slapped my son, I was walking out the door and I witnessed that.
Right.
Nobody saw that happen on my porch, on my car
Let me
porch.
ask you this: Did she
My-
possess a weapon?
I don't know if she had a weapon or not, and I don't know
Let
what
me
the
ask
boy
you: Did you
dropped.
see her with a weapon?
I saw her strike my son.
See her with a weapon.
I didn't see her with a weapon.
There you go. Now, so she allegedly slapped your son, right?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to add, ma'am?
He was listen, when all this happened, and it happened very quickly, the two guys jumped out of the car and they jumped my son
They did.
on my property.
Okay. All right.
So he was defending me because I was out there, and he was defending himself.
Right.
They punched him in the head. He should have had some type
You
of
ever see a
medical.
machete come out at any time, ma'am?
Everything happened so fast. I noticed when the guy went to run to the car, because the way he was running to the car, that my son probably thought he had a weapon in the car, because there was two of them out on top of my son.
Okay. Did the police talk to these people?
Apparently, they did at the end of the road. But
Okay.
you see, Miss Little Victim, she's not as innocent as she pleads. She's got a really bad drug habit,
All right.
and she's got mental issues.
Okay. All right.
So she's not all that innocent.
Yes, ma'am. May I have that order?
My son has never been in problems or any trouble up until day before on the 4th of this month.
Right.
Never in his life has he been in trouble.
No? Okay. Mr. Dennis Wilson, based on the level of violence, the court's concerned for the safety of the alleged victim. I'm going to order you have no contact with Miss Jennifer Simmons. I'm going to order that you have no contact directly or indirectly with Miss Bruce. No contact directly or indirectly with either person. And the other person's name was Tanya Bruce. No contact with either one directly or indirectly. Based on the level of violence, based on this court's concern for both their safeties, I'm going to set count 1 at 5,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 100. The court will revoke your pretrial release. On 1-5-165, CF10, you're going to be held without bond until further order of the court. Thank you. Have a nice day, man. Okay.
Robert Thomas. There won't be any paperwork on this. This is a few days ago. Just what you do is just handle it. Okay, stand right here. I'll tell you what to say. All day. I like harassing him.
Robert
Thomas,
Thomas,
on the
please.
second look
Robert
docket.
Thomas.
There he is.
Hey, Mr. Thomas, I'm going to send you to your division judge. Would you like me to put you in the alcohol treatment program in the jail?
No.
No? Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. I already appointed an attorney on that. Let me look here. Okay, may I see Natasha Davis? Division.
It's going to division. And Judge, for the record, Steve Plant is here on behalf of Steve Shate, the public defender for the city
Right.
of Fort Lauderdale.
Where's Natasha Davis?
Second look.
Natasha Davis, please.
Anybody? Miss Davis?
Paul Ryan.
And Paul Ryan?
Paul Ryan?
Do we have Miss Davis? Natasha Davis?
Try North Broward, Your Honor.
I have a feeling this is a med reset. Just by looking at the booking photo. What is that?
Where does he eat it? He gets to sit down and have it.
Just look.
At the bar. They don't even know. He doesn't sit in his car.
The only problem with that place is something went down while the meeting might be like slow to react. Not even that, it's one more fight. I'll get to it after the fight. It's just so funny what happens.
Okay.
Stereotypical American way. But it's just stereotypical in a negative way.
Go ahead.
Feel more comfortable with things like me.
I got it.
Keep those other rules between us.
Still on the phone? No.
So when see you, I'm gonna get to bring you in
Sheila,
another couple of years.
you have Miss Hollow and Wayne for Wayne, for program?
You gotta try this.
Okay.
It's
After
Edler.
you ventured out to Capitol Grill,
Call her.
next time you
Call
want to
her.
grill like a nice
No, they're not on phone.
try this script.
Try again.
May I see Mr. Fonseca, please?
I don't know what he wants.
North Broward, there he is.
Staying on, some
I don't know if Shade's been appointed on the.
Judge, I don't know.
I don't know.
This is Hollywood.
Oh, this is Hollywood. Okay, so. Hold on one moment.
They're gonna put them upstairs. They're gonna put that for your name.
perfect box.
Yeah, it's box.
It's in a good way.
They're never gonna get away.
What's in your box for? I want to say that. Wait a second.
Okay? They'll do it too.
Well, it's because, you know what it is? And it was so bad. I wouldn't drink. You would see me, I wouldn't drink. I know now that I was probably getting myself very dehydrated.
Fonseca, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Thank you, sir. There you go. Thank you, Mr. Fonseca. Now, how about Christopher Boyce? Christopher Boyce.
I go through my work.
Ryan Facility, Your Honor.
Okay. Christopher Boyce, count 3 is criminal mischief. It's charged as a municipal ordinance. What's count 1 and 2 on Boyce? Do we know?
It's just a typo, Judge. I think there's only one count.
Oh, this is it?
Aggravated assault.
Huh?
Oh, there you go.
Aggravated assault with a death threat. It's count one.
What's the bond? How much?
$100,000.
Wow. Okay,
So-
well, this is kind of academic at this point.
Yeah.
Sir, your bond's $2,000 now. Do you have any money in the bank?
Yes.
Well, do you have money in the bank, Mr. Boyce?
Yes,
Okay, how much money do you think you have?
enough to take care of it.
Okay? It was. I'm going to release your ROR, sir. Thank you. You know what? Yeah, I'll release your ROR. I was going to think I'd give him a $10 bond to keep time served on it, but thank you, sir. How about, let me see here. How about Larry Moreno?
Listen, Judge, he'd like to spread around the county on that one.
Larry?
Present.
Mr. Moreno, you're charged with 3 warrants on municipal ordinance violations. 1 in Fort Lauderdale, looks like 1 in Pompano, and 1 down in Hollywood, but
Yes, I understand.
it all seems to be the same thing. It's all panhandling, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Panhandling
sir.
and traffic. So, Mr. Moreno, do you still live on 34th Street in Miami?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how long have you lived there?
Like 10 years.
Is that a house or an apartment?
House.
And who owns the house?
My friend.
Okay, and do you have your own bedroom there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and the house has a kitchen, a refrigerator, things like that?
Yes, sir.
Do you have to pay rent there?
Yes, I pay rent.
Oh, how much rent do you have to pay?
Like $250.
Okay. Do you have any money in the bank?
No, sir.
No? Okay. So it says that he's panhandling and he got picked up for the last panhandling. I don't think he was charged for it I-95 and Hollywood Boulevard. So do we have any priors on him, Steve?
Checking that right now, Judge.
Sir, do you have any way to bond out? Do you have any money to bond out? Anything available to bond out with?
Recent stuff.
Not on my own. But I
No?
got somebody to.
Okay.
Okay, his priors.
Do you own any houses or any land anywhere?
No, sir.
No? Okay, go ahead, Steve.
Okay, Judge. Most recent was September, I know, but that was dropped. September 13th out of Hollywood, resisting without violence. Picked up in 2012 in Boca on a failure to appear. He's got an open retail theft and trespass out of date from August of last year.
Okay, so open retail theft.
Yes. Soliciting, panhandling last year in Broward.
Okay.
I didn't see this one.
All right, sir, you have a prior panhandling last year in Broward County. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave your bonds where they are at 100 per count. Would you like me to appoint an attorney to represent you? It appears that you can't hire your own attorney. Would you like me to appoint an attorney for you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to appoint Steve Shate's office. Thank you, so your bond's $300. Okay. I think that's it for the city of Fort Lauderdale, am I correct? Anybody else?
That's all I have, Judge.
Okay, now, can you stand by just a minute for me? May I see Alejandro Medina? Oh, that may be Hispanic. Let me see. Is it?
North Broward, Your Honor.
Hello, sir, how are you?
I'm doing fine, sir.
Good. You have a misdemeanor, sir, a municipal ordinance violation, open container of alcohol. Would you like to resolve your case and plead no contest right now? Case is over with, you can leave jail?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you understand we're not going to have a trial, the case is over with today. Do you understand that?
I understand.
Do you need me to appoint an attorney to help you make this decision, or can you go without an attorney?
Do I really need an attorney, or is this over?
I can't answer that question, but it's a very simple matter, and I do see you have a criminal history. So if you plead no contest, the case is over with, you leave jail, and that's the end of it. If you want,
All right, that's perfect. That's
okay,
perfect.
If you want me to send an attorney there to speak with you or sit down and go over this with you, I can do that. Or you can say, Judge, I don't need an attorney. I just want to get it over with and plead no contest. What would you like to do?
I would just like to get it over with and plead no contest,
Do
sir.
you think you're being pressured in any manner or forced to proceed without an attorney?
No, sir.
Okay, how do you plead, sir?
No contest.
I'll withhold adjudication. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
What about Jerry Vaughn?
Medical reset.
I'm going to set tomorrow p.m. Can you be here tomorrow, Mr.
Yeah.
Friday p.m. on Jerry Vaughn? Okay, how about James Pinder?
That's an old one.
That'll be the second one.
The domestic
James
violence
Pinder?
to speak to the victim. Did he
Hello,
leave
Mr.
an
Pinder.
interpreter?
I think
Did he leave an interpreter?
our Hollywood
Yeah.
prosecutor
Really?
told us that Mr. Pender's a regular. Let me ask, State, when was the last time Pender was in here?
I just need a BCCN number, Judge.
Hold on one moment. It is 646527. Now, Mr. Pender, are you currently employed? I can't hear Pender. Could somebody? Boy, I wish that mic was left on sometimes. All right, there you go. Are you employed, Mr. Pender?
No,
Okay, do you have money in the bank?
no,
Okay. Do you own land or property here in South Florida?
no.
Mr. Pender, do you still live on Polk Street in apartment 208?
Yes, sir.
Is that your apartment or do you live with someone?
My mom.
Mother's okay.
25 arrests in the last 5 years. Most recent was August 26th of last year for open container.
All right. Mr. Pender, you seem like you would qualify for having a lawyer appointed for you. Do you want me to appoint an attorney for you, sir?
No, sir.
Excuse me?
No, sir.
Okay, it's a free attorney. You don't have to pay for it. Do you want one? No?
No.
Okay. So your bond today is going to be $300. Thank you.
All right.
And
I figured.
okay, there you go. All right. I believe that is a wrap. Okay? Thank you, everyone.
Have a good one. I'm off tomorrow.
Thanks. Okay. Now, may I see Bernica Banks, Shan Small, property who?
Where are we? Do we have domestic?
Banks is North Broward, Your Honor.
Who is it? Is it on, which dot? Robert Wade?
No, Christine Daniels.
What?
Christine Daniels is the first one.
No, I know that. You know, hold on one moment. No, that's okay. That's the state charge. Okay, who did I call here? Hi, are you Bernica Banks, ma'am?
Okay.
Ma'am, your bond has been posted by Azure Book Bail Bonds. You'll be out of jail shortly. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, where's Shantz Small?
Yes,
Present at the main, Your Honor.
Okay.
Good
Hi, sir.
afternoon.
I've got good news. Your bond's been posted. Hold on one moment. Let me find it. Shant Small, your bond has been posted by Myrna Loy Bail Bonds. Thank you. You're out of jail shortly. Small. We've got one more, and this is Mr. Jonathan Growlick. Is he there?
North Broward, Your Honor.
North.
Mr. Growlick, your bond has been posted by Brandy Bail Bonds. You'll be out of jail shortly. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure. Okay, may I see Christine Daniels?
Christina. You can't. No.
Yes, ma'am.
Whose bond? Christine Daniels, please.
Present at the main, Your Honor. We have an argument.
Okay. Ma'am, you're here for violation of a domestic violence protection order. Do you have you'd like to say something, Mr. Miller?
Yes, sir. It's my understanding that the temporary injunction was never served. I believe Mr. Adria may have a copy of the proof of service, which indicates that she was not served. I would ask the court to release her on her own recognizance in this case, with instructions not to have contact with the alleged victim.
Well, it says, is that the final wasn't served?
Let me see. See what you have here.
Because if the final wasn't served, the final
That
doesn't
was-
have to be served.
10,
But see on the top, it says final.
that was the final.
Final doesn't, and I'm checking to see if the temporary was served. Because if the temporary was served, they don't have to serve the final for it to be in order, in effect.
Yeah, I've often wondered, Mr. Linder, is there actually case law to suggest that you can get away with that, or is that just
No,
the
no,
position
That is-
it's
they
not a-
take by the state attorney?
It's not a matter of anyone getting away with it. I used to, many years ago, prosecute, no, take that back. I handled, as a private lawyer, I handled domestic, the injunctions, the restraining orders. And I did know that if you're served with the temporary and you fail to show up for the final, you just say, I'm not going. That does not get you off the hook, because if that were true, people just wouldn't show up for the final and they'd never get a restraining order put on them. So basically, if you get served with the first one gives you the court date for the final. So you're on notice when you get the temporary. So if you don't show up for the final, then you can't claim you didn't know.
And I'm printing out for the court, Your Honor.
I'm not saying that in this case that's what happened, but I'm just saying I know that's the way it works.
She was served with the temporary injunction, and I have the proof of service. She was served August 26th. There was a final judgment issued September 24th, in effect till March 24, 2015. Now, they were not able to serve the final injunction, but as you just stated, as long as she was put on notice of the temporary injunction, it's her responsibility to appear for the hearing of the final injunction.
My only question would be, why would they bother spending the resources to serve or to try to serve the final injunction if it was not necessary to serve? It doesn't make sense to me.
It's not that it's not necessary. It's that, I guess everyone realizes they'd just avoid service. I guess they have to give it a college try and serve the person. I don't know.
They serve the final because then, if the person wants to contest it further at that point, they can. But it doesn't make, the lack of service of the final does not make the temporary null and void.
Well, this may be all a moot point here in a moment. All right, so. Okay. You've served with the temporary, so individual service served. Okay. And she did say she was aware of it. So I mean, kind of everything combined, it does seem like it did go through. So let me ask you this: does she have any priors?
Yes, Your Honor. One moment.
Ma'am, if I let you out of jail today, can you stay away from this person? Stay away from where they live?
It doesn't matter.
Yes, I will.
Lorenzo Daniels, you're not going to have anything to do with him, right?
No,
Are you the
we're
mother?
married. Though.
Are you the mother of
No,
any of his children?
we're married. We're married.
Okay, all right.
2007, possession of cocaine. 06, theft. 01, burglary of a dwelling, grand theft. 46 months state prison as a habitual offender. 2000, possession of cocaine, just under 14 months state prison. 94, burg dwelling with a VOP, 3 years state prison. 94, possession of cocaine with a VOP, 18 months.
Okay. Let me, Mrs. Ashley, did you have any contact? Ma'am, the alleged victim says he's not in fear. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance, even though a criminal record that could justify a significant bond. I'm just going to, just don't go back near him. Stay away from him. That's where he lives, where he works, anywhere in between, all right? Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, may I see Nathan Manas?
Yes.
Mr. Manas, domestic battery, criminal mischief, possession of oxycodone, then alprazolam, and you have a warrant on count 5. That's a misdemeanor or a traffic criminal misdemeanor. Court finds probable cause. State, do you have any priors on this gentleman?
2010, improper exhibition of a weapon. 2009, possession of firearm or ammunition by a convicted felon. Possession of alprazolam, possession of marijuana with the VOP, 17 months state prison. 05, delivery of marijuana, just over 36 and a half months state prison. 04, robbery with a weapon, same sentence, just over 36 and a half months state prison.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Miller, do you have anything you'd like to add today?
No, Your Honor, I didn't get a chance to speak to him. I have no objection to the court
Got it.
inquiring.
Miss Ashley, anything you'd like to add?
I had contact with Nancy Binkowski. She is in fear.
Okay. Mr. Manass, are you currently employed?
Yes, sir.
What type of work is that, sir?
I work for Forever Green Landscape, and I'm a supervisor.
Okay, how long have you worked there?
3 years.
Do you have any money in the bank?
Not at the moment, sir.
All right, and how long have you lived down here in South Florida?
All my life, 29
Do
years.
you own any land or property down here?
No, sir.
So it's alleged you grabbed a woman, Mallory, by her shirt and pulled her to the ground. Her shirt was ripped at the collar and then threw her telephone down. And you said, did you say she's in fear, ma'am? Miss Ashley, is she in fear? Okay. All right. Sir, I'm going to set your bond on count 1. I do note that you're 29 years old. You've been convicted of some felonies, weapons charges, robbery, cannabis, felony drugs. I'm going to set your bond on count 1 at $6,500. Count 2, 100, 3 and 4, 1,000. Count 5, you have a warrant for failing to show up in court, 500. So I'm going to order you have no contact, directly and indirectly, with Mallory Nagowski or Nancy Nagowski. No contact with either person, directly or indirectly. You must stay 500 feet from them both. Where they live, work, go to school, and you're not allowed to possess any guns, firearms, weapons at any time under any circumstance. Thank you. Tammy Lynn.
Hey, that's the 10% amendment.
1050, all right.
North Broward. North Broward.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'll tell the judge. Yeah.
Yes, Miss Lynn, count 2, burglary of a dwelling, count 3, grand theft, court finds probable cause. Were there any,
She's county sentenced until January 25th on a capious of tampering with physical evidence. Additionally, her priors include 2010 possession of cocaine, 2009 possession of cocaine, 09 possession of oxycodone, 05 possession of cocaine, 04 possession of cocaine, 04 drug paraphernalia, possession of marijuana.
okay. All right, ma'am. Do you have anything to add, Mr. Atria?
Yes, I do. Judge, she's lived here since 1974. She's receiving SSI, unemployed. Her family consists of her 2 boys, her mom. However, she has no money, owns no land nor property, and has no one to bond her out.
Understand, ma'am, I'm going to set your bond at $3,500 on count 2. Count 3 is 1,000. Based on your criminal record, the facts of the case. Thank you.
Your Honor?
Yes.
And I know we don't have a... Can you have a...
Go ahead, ma'am. Come on back, Miss Lynn.
And, Your Honor, we don't have a name, and if there's an issue at a future date, then we'll deal with it, but I think this is of importance. If you got... Well, I was going to ask for the juvenile co-defendant, I guess, for lack of a better term. That's really my greater concern.
Juvenile co-defendant, ma'am. Thank you. How about Shanita Caddy or Gaddy?
Yeah, she's here at the main, Your Honor. We skipped Tella Gonzalez on page 2 of the docket. This is the one where you had set the bond and you wanted the state to try to contact the alleged victim one more time.
Right. Okay, we'll get right to that. Shanita Gaddy, where is she?
She's here at the main, Your Honor.
Okay, ma'am, you're charged with grand theft auto, possessing cocaine, possessing heroin, and driving without a driver's license. Just give me a moment, ma'am. I find probable cause. I see you don't have a driver's license. You have an ID card. Okay, go ahead. State of their priors.
One moment, Judge. Okay. Yes, there are.
We need a Spanish interpreter around here. Thanks.
2001, possession of marijuana. 2001, possession of cocaine with intent to sell or distribute with a violation of probation.
What was the last one you said?
2001, possession of possession of cocaine with intent to sell or distribute. I'm showing that she has a warrant. Scroll down. Where's that warrant out of? Out of Georgia for illegal use of credit cards. The warrant's from March of 2013. And what's this in Texas? Keep going. That's dismissed. Anything else? What about her hot pot? Is that just the warrant? Okay, and anything else out of Florida? End of record.
All right, ma'am. Anything you'd like to add, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Gaddy is a 17-year resident of South Florida. She's currently unemployed, but normally works in customer service. She has 2 children that she supports. They're currently with her sister. She has strong family ties, including a grandmother with Alzheimer's, who she assists along with her uncle. No money in the bank, no real estate, and she's not sure how she's going to bond out.
Okay, ma'am.
She's not sure that anyone in the family is going to be able to come up with this bond.
Ma'am, I'm going to set your bond at $1,000 on count 1, 2, and 3. Count 4, $25 based on your prior, your criminal record of cocaine and cannabis, but also you have an open case for credit card fraud out of the state of Georgia. Thank you.
Okay.
We're
Done.
going to hold off on Teles Gonzalez till we get a Spanish interpreter in, all right?
Yeah.
Katrina Pierre-Paul, Victoria Abernathy.
You got it right.
Ma'am, possession of a controlled substance, trafficking in oxycodone, and no driver's license. Court finds probable cause. Do you have anything you'd like to add, Mr.?
This was the defendant that yesterday.
She's out on a drug case.
We revoked her pretrial status. We have a no bond
Okay.
order that the court signed because she's out on a possession.
Okay. Ma'am, this is trafficking oxycodone, so, anything you want to say about this?
Yes, well, she's lived here her whole life. She has a whole family here.
I don't even know. Patrice.
Ma'am, based on the facts of the case, the fact you're already out on pretrial release for another felony case, which I have revoked. Previously, I'm going to go ahead, count 1's $1,000, 2 I'm going to reduce to $75,000, and note you're looking at a minimum mandatory prison sentence. Count 3, $25. Thank you, ma'am. How about Victoria Abernathy?
North Broward.
Miss Abernathy?
Right here.
Ma'am, possession of cocaine and corruption by threat of a public servant. State, do we have any priors on this?
One moment, Judge. It's Abernathy. There are priors.
Did you read this?
Well, I'm looking at the booking photo. Priors include 2009, carrying concealed weapon, resisting without violence. She went through drug court for possession of clonazepam. 2009, trespass drug paraphernalia. 2008, trespass. 2007, battery, trespass, possession of marijuana, possession of prescription meds without a prescription. 07, trespass. 05, assault on a law enforcement officer. 04, battery and theft.
All right, ma'am.
You get Ginger. And when Ginger comes, give her those also, I guess.
Got it. Ma'am, are you, okay, ma'am, I'm going to set your bond on count 1 at 1,000, 2 at 1,000 based on your criminal record. Thank you, ma'am. How about Clement Brown, Michael Sterling, Darren Johnson, and Robert Wade?
Mr. Brown is president at the Maine. He believes that his probation was set to automatically terminate upon his successfully obtaining a driver's license. He indicates that he believes, or he's telling me that he did obtain a driver's license and believes that his probation should have terminated.
It says, I'm looking in Odyssey, probation may terminate early. You still have to go, and my understanding, Your Honor, is you still have to, even if you get your license, you're still going to have to go before the judge and show it and say, hey, see, I got my license. Judge would terminate probation. And that being said,
It's okay.
I mean-
He has, no, he has one. Valid DL. Not, it's valid. There's no, nothing wrong with it. So. Yeah, no, well, I know. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to terminate your probation today, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're done.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
How about Michael Sterling?
North Broward.
North Broward, Your Honor.
I didn't speak with him.
well, it doesn't really matter. We're still reading it.
Yeah.
Mr. Sterling, you've been charged with trespassing, sir. The court finds defendant was observed trespassing. Multiple trespass warnings by various Lauderhill police officers. I don't know what the, 4039 Northwest 19th Street. I know he's got a significant history. Do you have any,
One moment.
Are you working at this time, Mr. Sterling? Do you have a job?
No, sir, I'm a pacemaker, I can't work.
Oh, okay. How long have you lived in?
Heart problem.
How long have you been here in South Florida?
I would say since,
So,
10 years or more.
so you save food store.
Sir, would you like to resolve your case today? Plead no contest?
Yes, sir.
Your case is over with. You leave jail today, all right?
Yes, sir.
So you're not allowed to return to the U-Save convenience store. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You can't step foot on the property, all right?
Or the parking
Yes,
lot.
sir.
Yeah, that includes the parking lot. You can't cut across the parking lot. You can't go on the property, all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how do you plead, sir?
No contest.
Okay, I'm going to withhold adjudication. Thank you. Thank you. Okay,
Thank you.
let's do our, you ready to go, sir? Yes, sir. Merci, Miguel Telez Gonzalez. Was there any luck, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor. Someone from our office contacted her. She's not here.
Not in fear?
No.
Okay, I think they probably got back together from what I could see.
They're back together.
Yeah. Okay. Now, do you swear or affirm to translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English truthfully to the best of your ability?
I do, Your Honor. Gabriel Sinisi for interpreter.
Now. Okay. Now, Mr. Telez Gonzalez, one of our staff members was able to contact your wife.
Señor Teles González, uno de nuestros empleados fue capaz de contactar a su esposa.
She said she's not in fear of you
Ella dijo que no le teme
and that you two have reconciled.
y que ustedes dos se han reconciliado.
And so he has no criminal record.
No tiene antecedentes.
State this allegedly occurred about a year ago.
Fiscalía esto alegadamente
So
ocurrió un año
based on the
atrás.
totality of the circumstances now, we know that. Do you have any comment about?
I mean,
Basado en la totalidad de las circunstancias, ¿tiene
I
algún
would still be
comentario ahora?
asking for no contact just because we're hearing an allegation that it happened even a year ago with the sworn, obviously a statement was taken from the alleged victim that it happened. So my concern is that even while this case is going on, that it happens again, but I understand it's in the court's discretion.
Entiendo que está, aunque contó la totalidad y que ha pasado un año atrás, aún está bajo la discreción del tribunal.
I'm making notes here. Okay.
Bien.
Sir, I'm going to release you today. cognizance.
Señor, lo voy a soltar libre bajo palabra hoy.
The court will not order no contact.
El tribunal no va a imponer una orden de no tener contacto.
But I will order that you're not allowed to possess any guns or weapons while you're out on release.
Pero sí le voy a ordenar que no va a poder estar en posesión de armas de fuego, armas o munición mientras que está libre.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, if you could indulge me, I'd like to ask the interpreter to advise Mr. Tellez Gonzalez that this does not mean the case is over,
Right.
that it's his responsibility to make sure that he follows up with any court dates going forward.
Thank you.
Señor Teles González, esto no significa que el caso haya terminado. Es su responsabilidad de mantenerse en contacto con el tribunal y saber que el caso no se ha finalizado y usted mantenerse en contacto con su causa, ¿no?
Okay. If you miss any court dates, you will probably be rearrested.
Thank you, sir.
Si falta cualquier audiencia, lo van a volver a arrestar.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Gracias.
Good luck. Thank you, Your Honor.
No problem. Okay, now, I wanna make
Spanish?
an announcement.
Sure. ¿Alguien más en cualquiera de las salas requiere intérprete en español?
See.
What is your name?
I
sir?
have Leonardo Vasquez, Your Honor. He's on page 11. He does speak some English, but he prefers to conduct this in Spanish if possible.
Okay. What is his name again?
Vasquez, page 11.
Leonardo Vasquez, page 11.
Okay, just give me a moment here. Okay, Mr. Vasquez, you're here for charged with possessing cocaine.
Señor Vázquez, está aquí por un cargo de posesión de cocaína.
The court finds probable cause.
El tribunal dictamina que existe motivo fundado.
See, does this defendant have a criminal record?
Fiscalía, este imputado posee antecedentes penales
Showing it out of Georgia, 96, a DUI.
de 96 de Georgia, manejar bajo la influencia.
Out of New Jersey, in 1990, disorderly conduct and harassing communications.
Y en 1990, interrupción de comunicaciones y conducta pública desordenada.
Out of Broward, 1994, aggravated battery on a pregnant victim with a violation of probation.
Y de Broward en el 94, agresión agravada sobre una mujer embarazada.
End of record.
Final de los antecedentes.
Sir, are you currently employed?
Señor, actualmente
Your Honor,
está empleado.
Mr. Vasquez has been working at Walmart for the past 3 years. He's been living in South Florida since 1988. He's been at the same address for the past 4 years. He has 2 children. He has $144 in the bank, no real estate, strong family ties. He's hoping that his family will bond him out, but unfortunately he's not been able to contact them because he can't get to his phone where the phone numbers are. So we're gonna, if we don't release him, we're gonna need a phone order for him.
Okay, sir, based on the facts of the case,
Basado en los hechos del caso, señor,
your criminal record,
sus antecedentes penales,
the court will set your bond today at $1,000. Bond out of jail. Thank you.
el tribunal va a
Your Honor,
fijar
we're
fianza en
requesting a phone
$1,000.
order,
Puede
please.
pagar la fianza y
How
salir
old is
libre. Y voy a ordenar la búsqueda del
They're
teléfono.
gonna give you an order allowing you to get to your
You
phone
want to make an
so you can
announcement?
call your family.
Le van a dar una orden, señor, el juez va a emitir una orden para que usted pueda sacar el teléfono de la retención. ¿Alguien más en la sala requiere intérprete en español? Have a good afternoon.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
May I see Clayton McGee?
Mr. McGee is present at the main, Your Honor.
Mr. McGee? Hi, I called your attorney. He's out of town. The backup attorney can't be here, so you're gonna just have to go on your own today, all right? We're gonna do it without.
Yes, sir.
Sir Clayton McGee, domestic battery by strangulation and domestic battery on count 2, resisting arrest count 3. Court finds probable cause. Are there any priors on Mr. Clayton McGee?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm pulling that right now. I can also tell you that he has there's an injunction order of protection in place against him, non-expiring. I reviewed the petition in that case, a different woman. In her petition to the court, she claims that Mr. McGee and members of his family made threats against her, threatened her life, threatened her children.
What year was that?
It was put in place.
Your Honor,
June of 2013. It's non-expiring.
Okay.
Additionally, his priors include 2001 strong-arm robbery, 10-year state prison. That was also a count. There was also a count of battery on a person 65 years of age or older who was also the victim of the robbery. There was also a grand theft auto on that count. He was released from state prison March 30th, 2011. One moment, Judge. 2000 out of Broward grand theft.
Sir, are you currently employed?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any money in the bank?
No, sir.
Let me
I don't
ask
have
you-
a bank account, sir.
What type of work do you do?
I do concrete cutting, sir.
All right.
And demolition.
How long have you lived down here in South Florida?
I can't hear you, sir.
How
Sorry.
long have you lived here in South Florida?
32 years, sir.
Do you have any? Do you have family down here?
Yes, sir. I have my entire family down here, including my 16-year-old brother who I care for.
Okay. And where'd you go to high school?
I went to Coral Spring High School, graduated top third of my class, went to FAU, graduated with honors for business.
You're kidding me.
Well,
No, sir, I'm not.
When did you graduate?
2004.
Wow.
2001, he also had an attempted strong-arm robbery out of Dade County that he was sentenced to prison on.
What year was that?
2001. Wait a minute.
Should we get the right guy?
Of course.
Clayton McGee?
Yeah.
One moment, let me make sure, but this is, in my system it's saying Clayton McGee, but.
I will admit, sir, I'm not
Yeah, that
sure how
doesn't
many
make-
people with college degrees like this have this.
Absolutely, Your Honor, 2001.
I did correspondence course, sir.
Okay, hold on.
The state.
Matter of fact, that
No, I
10,
believe you, but I'm just saying that, for a
That-
guy who went and got educated, you have quite a criminal record.
that 10-year prison sentence
Yeah.
was out of Rockport.
Yeah.
He was HO qualified, so it appears he's going to be PRR qualified on this. Well, actually, he might not be because he was released March 30th, 2011, but he certainly could be HO qualified again. And he was in custody on that from February 5th, 2002 until March 30th, 2011.
Okay, so,
And I would also like to note that I was released early on a 10-year sentence because of good behavior and because I was I educated myself while in prison.
And
that's
now,
good.
now the second woman who's
there was
Afraid of
911
committed
call,
violence.
anonymous neighbor arguing, screaming in the house, that you shoved a woman to the floor, mounted her by placing your knee on her shoulders, pinning her to the floor, putting your hands around her neck, squeezing. She advised she couldn't breathe. She tried to physically resist. She went limp, grabbed her a second time, put your hands around her neck. She couldn't breathe the second time. All right. Did you have contact with the alleged victim, ma'am?
You can't get an early release of HO.
She's wasn't she the victim that was here this morning?
Yes, Your Honor, you spoke with her this
Oh,
morning.
that's right. The girlfriend, Gilliard, right? Gilliard, she
Yes, Your
came
Honor.
in. She said this is ongoing violent behavior in the relationship. It's been ongoing. She showed us the marks around her neck. She says she's in great fear of you. So you do have a violent history, strong arm robbery, battery on a person 65 years of age or older. Another woman had to get an injunction against you. This looks like ongoing violent.
Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, is it noted in that injunction that I am the one who also agreed to the injunction? Me and the first woman that filed the injunction, we were breaking up, and she filed a restraining order against me. And when I went to court, I told the judge, I said, I don't disagree with the injunction because I want nothing else to do with her. And I said, I'm the one that requested for it to be indefinite, so we have no other contact.
Okay.
So it's not something that was
All right.
facts of the case that the state decided.
All right, so I'm not going to count it against you. You sound like a reasonable
Thank you,
explanation.
sir.
I'm still going
Your
to say.
Honor, there was still, whether he agreed to it or not, she still made allegations that he threatened her,
Yeah,
her family.
and if you also
that he
look,
had-
there's also a
to make
counter
program
one.
efficient.
I understand, Your
there's
Honor, but
also-
there's a record of
Does
this,
he have
so,
the
I mean,
counter?
the record
Does he
is-
have the
Oh,
counter
stop,
restraining
stop,
order that
hold
I
on,
filed?
State, I'll take care of it. Sir, I'm going to take that. I'm not going to consider that injunction. You sound like a reasonable
Thank you,
man.
sir.
You're welcome. Your
Thank
bond's
you,
going to be
sir.
50,000 on count one. Count two, that bond's going to be 5,000. And count three, resisting arrest, I'll release your ROR. Your bond's 55,000. Pretrial release, GPS monitor. I'm going to waive the cost of the monitor. And, sir, I'm going to order you have no contact directly or indirectly with Dana Gilliard. Don't have any contact with her. Don't call her. Don't text her. Don't email her. Stay 500 feet from her at all times. That's where she lives, works, goes to school, anywhere in
Okay,
between.
Your Honor.
You're not allowed to possess guns, firearms, ammunition.
Hold
while
on,
you're
sir.
it.
Hold
Yes,
on,
sir.
sir.
What can I do for you?
Right.
Go ahead.
Okay, I have a question. Tuesday, I was moving my stuff out of the apartment.
Right.
I still have some belongings at the apartment.
Right.
How would I go about, because I changed residence. Once we broke up on Monday.
Contact the police and that where you need to pick up your belongings and tell them, and they'll probably go with you one time to pick up your belongings and clear them out of there. Or you could contact a friend or family member, let them go over there and pick them up if they get along with Miss Gilliard, all right? Okay? Thank you.
So the bond's 50,000? 55.
55, thanks. Okay, may I see Darren Johnson?
Funded, Your Honor.
Not peddling to you.
All right, Robert Wade, Wilman Sinmelis, and Leonce Judy. Robert Wade, sir, you're here for loitering or prowling. Court finds there is probable cause. Subject looking to various vehicle windows at around 3:06 a.m. Hollywood, Florida, North 56th Avenue, 3690 North 56th Avenue. He ran away from the police. They found him hiding behind a dumpster. He was with a juvenile, lurking and looking into vehicles. Now, do you recommend pretrial?
They have.
We have a revocation of pretrial release on case number 14003512 CF10A, 2 counts of burglary, unoccupied conveyance on.
So this young man is out right now on 2 vehicle burglaries, and he's found at 3:06 in the morning down in Hollywood, peering into other vehicles and running away from the police.
He was arrested March 12th of last year at 3 in the morning in Hollywood. Was wearing a dark colored hoodie jacket. He was
he charged?
burglary conveyance.
Oh, that's this
I was
case.
reading off the PC from the case that pretrial has. It sounds very similar, yes.
So I'm going to set your bond today at $250 just based on the facts, and you're out right now on burglary, on another burglary. I'm going to revoke your pretrial release 14003512 CF10. Your pretrial is revoked. You're going to be held without bond. Thank you.
Your Honor, we have a reset from this morning, Mr. Seeley, on page 6.
We call for Andrew Washer. You know. Hold on one moment. Wilman Sinmelis.
Yeah,
Should take it with her.
I don't know.
Sir, you're here.
Hey, Your Honor.
Cocaine, 1,000. Cannabis, no bond required. 3 and 4 probation violations.
No, it's
The
under.
judge on next Wednesday.
Thank you. How about Leon
Thank you.
Judy?
Thank you, Judge. He declined the PD, Your Honor. Do you have the paperwork, or you give that back?
Paperwork? No.
You gave that back?
The paper that they made me sign? I don't know.
All right, didn't I give you the PC?
Oh, I gave it back to the
You did.
deputy.
I thought you did.
He came in.
Mr. Leon's Judy, fraud, using someone else's ID. Count 1 and 2. 3, carrying concealed firearm. 4, displaying a firearm during a felony. 5, possession of cannabis. 6 and 7, possession with intent to sell, deliver cannabis. Possession with intent to sell, deliver cocaine. Count 8, trafficking in phenethylamines, also known as MDMA. 9, possession of cocaine. 10, license suspended. 11 is a traffic violation. Let me just look here, Mr. Judy. I'm going to find probable cause, and let me look at your driving record real quick. Make sure there's.
Another traffic one.
See if there's
I'll drop it.
PC for that. Let me look. Looking at this gentleman's driving record, I see failures to appear. 1. He's a habitual traffic offender, failure to appear in court. I have 2 failures to appear. He's been convicted in the past, license suspended multiple times, speeding, license
Look at all these
suspended.
cases he's had.
Okay.
This is ridiculous.
Now, and his license is currently expired also. So, State, do you have any priors on this gentleman?
2010 out of date, carrying concealed firearm. Let me see. End of record.
Got it. Just give me a quick moment here.
Hey, it's Eric. Hey, just, before I'm almost done with courts, I just wanted to check with you first and see what you just... Ooh. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. Okay, perfect. Oh, no, please, I completely get it. That's fine. No. I'm just glad I'm somewhere on the list, that's all. Oh, wow, all right, I'll take it. As long as I'm moving in the right direction. All right, okay.
Eric, we can hear you.
I'm gonna give that right to them. There's behind your computer.
What? Okay.
PC. Sex bag. I know I can be heard.
Search warrant conducted by Sunrise and Plantation Police Department on Judy's residence and plantation. And found multiple baggies of cannabis, crack cocaine, powdered methamphetamines packaged for distribution, pieces of rock MDMA packaged for distribution, bottles of codeine phosphate, numerous electronic scales, pill bottles, measuring spoon, powdered cocaine and methamphetamine powder, empty gel capsules used to make the drug Molly, 1 AK-47 assault rifle with an optic scope, along with hundreds of rounds of live ammunition, over 100 fraudulent credit cards, each with different victims, name embossed on each card. Tens of thousands of personal identification names, social security numbers, dates of birth, located on handwritten ledgers on electronic USB drives, $2,534 in currency. And I also note that I also note the defendant claims post Miranda, Judy stated he was unemployed and has not had employment in months. Okay, now, Mr. Judy, I want to be delicate about what I ask you. Do you have any financial means to bond out of jail?
No, probably family.
Do you own land or property in the state of Florida?
No. If
Do
I
you-
own property?
Yes.
No.
Do you have any money at this time available anywhere to bond out of jail?
No.
Okay, go ahead,
I would
Steve.
have to depend on family.
Your Honor, I'm going to be asking for a NEBI requirement and full collateralization. My concern is, based on these allegations, the jail will accept credit card to post bond, and my concern is if the potential use of a stolen credit card to post bond would defeat the purpose of bond.
I would agree.
But I do have,
Sir, based on the facts of the case, let me give this to Mr. Washer. Could you hand this to the attorney? Mr. Washer? There you go. Oh, you got a copy right there. Sir, it is apparent, let me see. Maybe apparent's not the good word. It is a reasonable person could conclude, I believe, at this stage of the criminal proceedings that based on these allegations that you are in the drug business. Everything about these facts indicate that. The large amount of cash for an unemployed person, the AK-47 with live rounds, the scales, the spoons, the measuring equipment, the baggies, the different types of drugs located at your home, the fact that in your vehicle you had a firearm when you were pulled over.
can I note?
Hold on. The fact that they allegedly found drugs in your vehicle also, a pill bottle in your front pocket, and let me just, it says here, a further search of the vehicle when you were first stopped before they got the search warrant to go to your house, a fully loaded 9mm magazine in the center console of the vehicle along with numerous fraudulent credit cards. So you allegedly had them in your car, and then they were back at the house. And counterfeit fraudulent credit cards located in the glove box. Numerous new iPhones, brand new iPad tablets, new in the box. Prepaid Visa cards totaling $2,000, also recovered. So, sir, based on this court's concern, this is ongoing criminal activity, a very large scale type of criminal activity. You allegedly had had a high-powered rifle in your possession. I'm going to set your bond on count 2, and also based on your criminal record, count 1 is $10,000, 2 is $10,000, 3 $1,000, 4 $10,000, 5 $100, 6 $1,000, 7 $2,500, 8 $75,000, 9 $1,000, 10 $750, and the court also believes, like I say, it's ongoing criminal activity of very serious nature. It does appear you're in the drug dealing business. You're armed with a high-powered rifle. The court believes you do represent a danger to the community. Thank you, sir.
Sir.
I'm going to order a nebia. Sir, your bond must be fully collateralized. It must be also remain fully collateralized by clean and legal funds, and there must be a showing of that while you're before you can bond out and post your bond. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I see.
Good luck, sir.
I see Daniel Grolich. I think I already called it. Did I?
You called his brother Jonathan, Your Honor.
Oh, hold on.
How you doing, sir?
They both bonded, sir. I believe your bond has been posted by Brandy Bail Bonds also. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Daniel. How about Alton Ellis? Alton Ellis. Mr. Ellis, grand theft auto. The court finds probable cause. State, do you have any priors on this gentleman?
One second, Your Honor.
1999, robbery with a gun, deadly weapon, 4-year state prison.
Okay, sir, you employed at this time?
No, sir.
Do you have any money in the bank?
No, sir.
Your Honor, Mr. Ellis has been living in South Florida his entire life. He is a 4-year resident, or I'm sorry, he's been staying at the same location for the past 4 years. He works side work to take care of one child, no money in the bank, no real estate. He does have strong family ties. He's hoping his girlfriend will bond him out. I'm reviewing the probable cause affidavit, and it would appear that this is the same probable cause affidavit on a young lady that was just here with the 3 possessions and the grand theft auto. So essentially, the Broward Sheriff's Office is charging both of these people with the grand theft auto. He was the passenger of the vehicle, and I don't see anything as far as an admission saying that he knew the car was stolen.
I have it right, it's on the second page. It says, we then detained the driver and passenger pending further investigation. Post Miranda, the passenger stated that he knew the vehicle had recently been reported stolen. However, he entered the vehicle anyway because the driver offered him a ride home. So,
if you recall, Your Honor, the other probable cause affidavit, the young lady told the police she thought that the car had been removed from the stolen vehicle list, and that's the information that he would have likely had. So he wouldn't necessarily know that this car was stolen. And just being in a stolen vehicle, being offered a ride, and that's what it says here in the PC, doesn't necessarily mean that you have anything to do with the theft of the vehicle. I would ask the court to just find no PC or to ROR him on this case.
What he likely knew is irrelevant. What's in the report, what he said post Miranda, which an officer put in a sworn statement, is what's relevant.
I'm going to find probable cause. However, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Alexander Williams.
Williams, reset, page 14.
Friday PM.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was asking. I don't know.
Okay, you ready to go, Mr. Washer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let me introduce you to your client, Anthony Seeley, please.
Mr. Seeley, come on up. Your attorney's here.
You know, we tried a case in about 1990 when I was a prosecutor.
Judge Zach.
Yeah. And, yeah, it was fun. Yeah.
That's when I told you memorized the whole jury panel.
Those are the days. All right. What's all right, Anthony Seeley. Okay, Mr. Seeley, you have Andrew Washer here. Are you Mr. Seeley, right?
Yes, sir.
You said you wanted Mr. Andrew Washer here, am I correct?
Uh-huh.
Is that right?
Yes, right.
Okay, so
That's
I got
right.
Mr. Washer here. Now, Mr. Washer, you're going to stand in today on this case, limited
Judge.
appearance? Okay. Now, Mr. Seeley, after this case is over, you have to contact Mr. Washer, all right?
Okay.
Do you know how to get a hold of him?
No, I don't.
Could somebody over there write down Mr. Washer's telephone number?
No, hold on a second.
I got it. All right.
I think at the time there wasn't.
Go ahead, what's the number?
954-467-8118.
467-8118.
Got it.
That's Andrew Washer, W-A-S-H-O-R. So you need to call him as soon as you get out of jail, all right?
Okay.
Mr. Washer, he's charged with domestic battery now.
I see from the PC, Judge, that neither the alleged victim, who's his brother, wanted to give a statement, nor any other of the family members. I also see that he grew up in the South Florida area. I would ask for an oral, though I do not know what his priors are, if any.
Yeah, do you mind if I just inquire about his
Sure.
Finances? Sir, are you working at this time?
That's okay.
I just started working. Yes, I'm working at this time.
Okay. What type of work are you doing?
Moving specialist, delivery.
Okay. And you going to have somebody in your family bond you out of jail today?
No.
No? Okay.
No, because the day before Thanksgiving, I got released on another domestic battery, and my bond was $1,500, and nobody paid for it. It was justification withheld. It's been dropped because they had no pictures, no nothing. So if they spend money for the bond, it's gonna be like a waste. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me about that.
Let's see. He was arrested in. Just want to get this right. Okay. He was arrested in November for
Domestic battery.
Sir.
Who was
he
that on?
arrested, He was arrested for domestic violence battery in November. That was declined.
Okay.
He was arrested in 2011 for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and felony battery due to priors. That was domestic in nature, and that was null prost. 2007, he had a battery.
Okay.
Your Honor, if I could just have one moment, I just want to speak to counsel.
Ma'am, do you need to talk to me? Come on up here. Sir, I'm going to release you to pretrial release. You have to be there tomorrow between 8 and noon, right across the street from where you are right now. I'm going to order you have no contact with your brother David. Don't have any contact with him. Stay 500 feet from him, where he lives, works, goes to school. You're not allowed to possess any guns, any firearms, any weapons while you're out on release. Now, tomorrow, you need to contact your attorney because he's right across the street from pretrial. So call him tomorrow,
Okay.
and you're probably going to need to sit down and talk to him, all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you,
for
Judge.
watching.
Yo, good luck.
All right.
Your Honor, I think it's all second looks from here on.
Okay, who do you have over there, Mr.
You guys want to line up? I got Eric Smith. I don't see him on the docket. I don't know why he's here. Mr. Smith? You're Eric Smith, right?
Yes.
I don't have him on my docket, so we're going to have to reset him. Thank you, Mr. Smith.
Okay, we'll see you
Okay.
tomorrow.
Go ahead.
I have Anthony Bayless. He's a second look on a misdemeanor trespass failure to leave, disorderly intoxication. You've got him with $1,000 bonds, and he's looking to resolve if possible.
Okay, thank you. Hold on one moment.
And that, yeah, I don't know if it was you or someone else, Your Honor. It appears the reason the bond was set at 1,000 was this is his 6th arrest of the past year.
Bayless, right here. Okay. I'm the one who set his bond. This last year, let me see, 5 arrests last year, panhandling, 2 thefts, a trespassing, resisting arrest, and he's back again now for trespassing, disorderly intoxication. Mr. Bayless, I'm going to set this in the trial division, sir. Thank you. I'm going to send this on to your trial judge. Thank you.
All right. Good luck, Mr. Bayless.
Okay.
And finally, Your Honor, we have Ryan Palmer.
Got it.
He's a misdemeanor petty theft. Looks like it says second degree, first offense. The bond is $250. I don't know if we can resolve this or not.
I would love to.
You don't want to resolve?
No, I'd love to.
He would like to resolve. I don't know if the court is going to be able to.
I set his bond at $250. He has 2 prior batteries, a criminal mischief, and let me just look here. Okay, right, stole a bicycle allegedly from John Knox Village, an orange woman's bicycle with the basket. Okay. All right, sir.
Hey, Deputy Rodriguez.
Let me get the bicycle back. You want to resolve your case today?
Yes, sir.
Yes, for the record, Your Honor, Mr. Palmer has been advised of the consequences of pleading a theft crime in the state of Florida, as well as the collateral consequences regarding court costs.
I understand, sir. Mr. Palmer, if you plead no contest today, your case is over with today. We're not going to have a trial. You're not going to have your day in court. You're not going to have a day where your attorney's going to represent you before a judge or a judge and a jury. That's all not going to happen. It's wrapped up today. It's resolved. That's the end of it. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Sir, would you like to plead no contest today?
I plead no contest.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Yes, sir.
I'll accept that. I'll withhold adjudication. Mr. Palmer, you are not allowed to step foot in John Knox Village under any circumstance. Can't go on the property. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Anybody else over there?
I believe that's it. You guys are all taken care of, right? Yep. Thank you, Your Honor. We'll see you in the morning.
Take care.
Thank you. You too.
Okay. May I see? Let me see here. Nasasha Davis. Did I already take care of that?
Paul Ryan, facility, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Davis, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
This is a MO. I'm going to reset your case for tomorrow afternoon, all right, ma'am? Can we reset Ms. Davis for Friday PM? Thank you, ma'am. We'll see you tomorrow afternoon, all right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. How about, okay, Robert Thomas, we're going to send that to the division. Caleb Hagee, where's Caleb? I understand. Caleb Hagee?
Did they give sworn statements?
We're going to reset him for tomorrow afternoon, Friday PM.
Conti, Your Honor.
Mr. Hagee?
Were they put under oath? And
We brought you in a day early.
Okay, all the
We're supposed to bring you back tomorrow. Your grandfather's going to be here, all right?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. We'll see you tomorrow.
And he's going to be at this jail that I'm at now?
We'll work it out. Don't worry about it, all right? Thank you.
Okay, and you know my grandpa's name?
Excuse me?
You know my grandpa's name?
No, I don't. Kirk?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks. All right, Gregory Morgenstern. Gregory Morgenstern? No. How about Devon Brown? How about Devon Brown?
Conti, Your Honor.
Mr. Brown? Mr. Devon Brown?
Yes, sir.
Sir, you're here for a theft charge. How come you haven't bonded out yet? You being held on some other matter?
No, sir. I have no one to bum me out.
No? Okay, give me a moment.
I mean, if you could, and if you want me to, I could even.
Lengthy juvenile record
subpoena
is an
print
adult
before you,
false
'cause
identification,
I
I
would assist you.
believe. Lengthy juvenile record, and he's here for a theft.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna be able to have the subpoena
Let's
sent
take
to
a
your
look
email,
here.
but I mean, is it okay if I hand it to you, a physical subpoena when you come in tomorrow? Okay. Okay.
Two
Room
packs of batteries. So would
130.
you like to resolve your
Yeah,
case
at
today?
115.
Plead no contest, case will be over with today?
When you go into the
Yes, sir.
courthouse,
You understand we're not gonna have a trial, we're not gonna appoint an attorney, it's over with right now?
you take the escalator.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And that's our
I'm gonna accept that or withhold adjudication, sir. Good luck, thank you.
Yep.
Okay.
2:30.
Okay, you got it?
Let me
Thanks.
ask you, the vic-
Matthew Kenny. Mr. Kenny, I'm going to send you to your division judge. I remember you keep getting arrested doing kind of the same thing with alcohol, and so I'm going to let you go see your division judge, sir. Thank you. Oh, okay, got it. How about Nicole Bazzini?
Paul Rifle, Your
Hello,
Honor.
Miss Bazzini, you're here for theft,
Hi.
ma'am. Do you have another case holding you in jail right now, ma'am?
I don't.
No, how come you haven't bonded out yet?
I don't have the money.
Okay. Just take a look at something here, Miss Bazzini. Okay, bond's $100. She has a 2009 DUI. And the arrest affidavit, I'm just gonna remind myself, I can't remember. Okay,
Hey, we still had chili from this morning. Chili.
okay. Walmart, selected items, put them in her purse. Ma'am, would you like to resolve your case today, Miss Bazzini? You could plead no contest. It'll be over.
Yeah.
You want to do
Yeah.
that?
Yes.
Ma'am, do you understand we're not going to have a trial? We're not going to appoint an attorney. The case is over with today?
Yes.
All right, ma'am. Do you understand you're not allowed to return to that Walmart, ma'am? Is that clear? The one on Federal Highway in Pompano, you can't go back there?
I understand.
Okay, you plead no contest. Am I correct?
Correct.
All right, I'll withhold adjudication, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, may I see Samta Khanna? Ma'am, possession of drug paraphernalia. How come you haven't bonded out of jail, ma'am?
I have no one to bond me out.
No? Okay.
No.
We'll look here.
Does that mean
no, ma'am. Khanna. Do you have family here in South Florida, ma'am?
I don't associate with them, please.
You don't speak with them?
No.
Okay, let me just look here.
Yeah, I remember there was some issue with
Plantation Inn. I advise you
Patrice. I knew you had notes on this one because I remember she's from Lake Worth, and I remember
Narcotics
there was a
found
case
in the
with
vehicle.
The family didn't. I know, do you remember?
There were 2 glass tubes found in Kana's person. Glass tubes had burn marks on the end, long steel rods right in the front pocket. All right, ma'am. Do you live up in Lake Worth, ma'am?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
All right.
There's some issue.
Do you have a vehicle, ma'am?
No, sir, it was impounded on the 2nd. There was a crash with the sheriffs. They hit the car. It's totaled. It's right now in the towing place.
What
I have to
what
collect
type
it.
of work do you normally do, ma'am, when you're...
Right now, I'm not working, Your Honor.
What type of work do you normally do?
I'm into teaching, education.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Ma'am, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance, but you're going to have to report to pretrial release in downtown Fort Lauderdale tomorrow between 8 and noon. That's downtown Fort Lauderdale, right next to the main courthouse. They will give you a map right there. Do you understand?
Sir, I don't have any way to get there. I don't have any transportation.
And here, that's the thing, Judge. If she can't even get to pretrial across the street, how's she going to get to Lake Worth?
Yeah. How would you get home? Back up to Lake Worth?
Sir, on the morning of 2nd, I have the case number in my bag, which is in the hotel. My car was hit in the back by a sheriff.
No, ma'am. If I let you out of jail today, how do you get home to Lake Worth?
I don't know yet. I haven't. That's why I'm worried. I don't know.
So I think pretrial pending is the way to go.
Man, you don't have any friends or family, ma'am?
No, sir. No, Your Honor.
Or you can just indicate, or you can offer a plan.
What?
I could stay here, so, Your Honor.
Yeah, does she have a criminal record, though?
Nothing in Broward. I'd have to check to see if there's anything
Ma'am,
more than that.
there's no friends, no car, no family. Yeah. Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna reset this. Can we put this on tomorrow morning on this for me to take care of? Put it on tomorrow's docket, so I'll let her out during the day rather than nighttime. If I do it tonight, she's not gonna get out till 9 o'clock at night. She's gonna be in Pompano. So we're gonna reset this for tomorrow morning, and I'm gonna let you out of jail tomorrow morning, all right, ma'am? Okay, thank you.
It's going to be accustomed to anything.
Michael Weller. You mentioned getting let out of jail 9 o'clock at night up there. I mean, it's out in the boondocks to begin with, you know? Yeah. Oh, I know. All right. Where is Michael Weller? Don't have Weller, so just reset him for another day. Not there. So we've gone through the docket. Send it to the, hold it. Send it to the division. Michael Weller. Now. Okay, now we're going to go on the state. We have 2 on the.
Those are, I think they're both second looks.
They are?
Yes.
Okay, where is Miss Hanner, I believe? It's, no, Hanner, Shane Hanner. Shane Hanner.
All right, Facility, Your Honor.
Hi, Mr. Hanner. Sir,
How you
you're
doing,
here on
sir?
a grand theft. How come you haven't bonded out of jail yet?
Well, I was hoping my father would be able to help me, but he's on an income and he's, I haven't been able to talk to him or anything, Your Honor, because he's
Does he
very
live
tight
here
right
in
now.
town?
I'm sorry?
Does he live here in town?
He lives in Davie, Florida, sir.
Do you talk to him very
I've lived
often
with-
when you're not in jail?
I live with him, sir. 5391 Southwest 35th Court, Davie, Florida.
What does he do for work?
I work at Mr. O's Tire Shop.
What does he do for work?
He doesn't work, sir. He's got cancer and he's got a colonoscopy bag on his side.
Well, that's
and I
a little
help
bit
him.
more than I need to know, but let me ask you this. Does,
Yes, sir.
I mean, he probably knows you're in jail, right?
I'm sure he does by now.
Right. Does he have the money to bond you out?
No, sir.
No? Okay, hold on. You look here. I set the defendant's bond. He's a 2000 strong arm robbery. In this case, grand theft. Count 2 and 3 are cases he didn't show up in court on.
Which I resolved today too, Your
Oh,
Honor.
you did? Great.
Yes, sir. I've been in jail for 12 days now.
Excuse me?
I've been in jail for 12 days now, and I resolved them.
Said he did. Said there, 2 and 3 were resolved. This allegedly happened at Home Depot. Milwaukee drill. Give me a moment, sir.
As you said, Your Honor, it's alleged.
Oh, I know. Shane Hanner exited the store with the merchandise through the south emergency door. And allegedly took a Milwaukee drill out the door out of an emergency. Caught on surveillance video also. So, okay, well, that being said, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance on the grand theft on count 1. However, you're going to go to pretrial release. You're going to be there tomorrow between 8 and noon in downtown Fort Lauderdale. It's right down the street from where you are. No, it's in downtown Fort Lauderdale, right next to the courthouse. You're going to have a drug and alcohol evaluation. You're going to get drug tested every week. Fail a drug test, you go right back in jail, all right? Okay. So tomorrow, get a map so you can be there tomorrow morning at 8, between 8 a.m. and noon. Thank you, sir. Well, he's here. I can know he hears.
And so the MOs were resolved, right?
Yeah. So. Here we go. Now, may I see Anthony Walker?
All right, Your Honor.
Mr. Walker, how are you doing, sir?
I'm good, sir.
Good. So you're here for a possession of methamphetamine. Just give me a quick moment here. Bond was set at $1,000, right? And Judge Gillespie did this. You look here. You still live on 8th Court in Fort Lauderdale?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. You're going to go to pretrial release tomorrow, just like the other gentleman, between 8 and noon. You're going to get drug tested every. What? Oh. So you're going to do that, right? Tomorrow?
Yes, sir. Of
You're
course.
going to be drug tested every week. You fail a drug test, you go back in, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. Thank you. Take care. There you go. Okay, I think that's a wrap. Am I correct?
I think so.
Okay, everyone, thank you very much. We'll see everyone tomorrow, bright and early. Today is Thursday, am I correct?
Yes, sir.
And we all know what comes after Thursday? That is Friday. It always turns out that way.
Pressure?
It never changes. Friday comes right after Thursday, and Friday is a very festive day. In this courtroom, it's a day we celebrate by wearing bow ties. And I always invite everyone to join the court and wear a fashionable bow tie to celebrate Friday, the end of the week. Until tomorrow morning at 8:30. Room 235, we are out. Thank you.